want to see the cup of cocktail hour. Come. We have it. We have a little surprise for you. Oh, that's you. Potatoes, you have sausage, you have regular papaya margarita. Margarita. Who wants a margarita? You have tortellini alfredo, you have penne alla vodka. You have your fennel salad, you have bean salad, you have farro, cucumber, tomato, mozzarella, and we'll do that more taco. Okay? Good man. Thank you. Are we ready to do anything? Yeah. Got all these elements to make something. Okay, good. birthday, Grandpa. Happy birthday.
What would you like to be on? No, her. What would you like? Oh,
Shut it. Let's show Thank you very much. Yes. Happy birthday, Grandpa. Good. Cantaloupe. Say hi. Wait, say hi. You got it like that, wait. Now smile. You gotta smile. Good. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Dad. Thank you. Kamera Kevin Yahan. What's up? Morning! This is for you, buddy. Hey, he deserves it. He deserves it. My eldest son, Kapoor. Kapoor. Fish to be here. My eldest son. I got some friends in India. My India friends. Hello. That's fine. Almost 20 years. Almost 20 years. That's how long you've been working? Yeah, but what about this stuff? If I double it, then it's still. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. No, he told me. He told me. So you have a lot of movie there.
That's only like 4 of
I was sitting here alone, and I was like all on the video here. I was like, somebody knew
one of my favorite parts. You want me to touch this to edit it?
Good evening once again. It is my utmost pleasure to welcome each and every one of you to the 81st birthday celebration of my dad. I will be your MC this evening. My name is Ravi. I want to say thank you for being here. As I look around, I must say that my brother Sid, my sister Davy, and brother Stanley are extremely pleased that you're in our company this evening. Thank you for being here. I'd like to say something to my siblings. To Stanley, Davy, and Sid, as I look around this entire reception hall, I am so pleased that you did a fine job, because I do not see a stranger, I do not see a friend, I do not see a co-worker. I see only family. Please make yourself at home and feel a part of us. Thank you. Thank you. At this time, I know you want to look at pretty smile, pretty face. So please welcome my niece and your co-MC for the evening, Shanna! Sohan, Mr. Moonasar! Please be seated. Welcome, Dad. That was quite a grand entrance. I see you even had a false start. That was a practice start. In other words, Dad's celebrating his 81st birthday tonight. After 80, we start counting over. So he made his first entrance there. Dad, welcome. Happy birthday. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Not only do you look like $1 million tonight, but at 81, well actually we'll say 81 US, which means that you are 3 20s and 121 tonight. Happy birthday. Or, as everyone in here agrees, you are one more than 8 perfect 10s. A round of applause, please. A couple of fun facts about the year 1938 when my dad was born. My dad is a gifted individual in many respects. He writes with both hands. He writes with his left hand and his right hand. And at times he can write with both hands at the same time. He's ambidextrous. The coincidence about that is that the year that he was born, the ballpoint pen was introduced. That's quite a coincidence. And another coincidence. This is a widely held family secret being shared with you tonight. See, in 1938, Superman entered the comics for the very first time. That was 1938. So what that tells me is, my dad is actually Superman. Superman, Superman, Superman. It's my dad. Welcome, Dad. Hope you have a really good time. So, let's see who's amongst us this evening. Again, we're happy that you're here. We're glad to be in your company. At table number 1, I see my favorite sister-in-law, Amanda. Natasha. My wife, Ashiva. Welcome. There's Garth and his wife, Janine. More familiarly known as DJ Dr. Wax and his honey. Sitting at table number 10, some gems on loan from the Metropolitan Museum of Art. My dad's co-workers, Kapoor, Fazal, and Mr. Ramnarayan, Mike Ramnarayan. Welcome. Also, my dad says, shout out to Mr. Jerry Dangarosa. Welcome. Would you like to shout out somebody?
At table number 7, I see the biggest Yankee fan in the house, and it's not my dad. Hi, Uncle Angie and family. I also see my Brie Bear at table 11 with Jazzy and Gabby. Hey! I hope you all have a wonderful night, and thank you for being here.
Thank you, Shannon. Table number 6, my dad's sister, Aunt Kieva, and her family, Uncle Ed, her husband. Also, my mom's brother, Uncle Go, his wife, Auntie Leela. Welcome, everybody. Please enjoy the evening. As a young man, he learned Hindi. And with Hindi, he excelled. He was first in the county of Berbice. And we'd like to share with you a sample of what Hindi does. So tonight, I share these words with you. Let the night never end. If the world changes, you do not change. And let's just enjoy. Here to help me is singing sensation of the Sohan family.
My sister. Mic check. Mic check.
Mic check. Too loud. Dad?
Good evening, everyone.
How do you feel? Good? Ready? Dad, please enjoy.
गाता रहे मेरा दिल
तू ही मेरी
Wait. They're not singing another song tonight because they might take my job. And she was very nervous before coming on here this evening. Did she sound nervous? Give her a big round of applause again, both of them. Wow.
Thank you very much, Dexter. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That was all made possible by you. Thank you very much. At this time, we get ready for, ladies and gentlemen, growing up, he was my best friend. We went to school together. We did remarkable things together. He's an avid card player, whether he's playing in the park or at home, beating me. An avid cricketer. He loved to bat against pace. But he also treats my parents extremely well. He's taken them on tours to countries like Trinidad, Barbados, Grenada. I prefer to introduce my brother to you this way.
Agent Dr. Sohan to the microphone. Agent Dr. Sohan.
Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. MC. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for being here, and welcome to this gigantic celebration of a major milestone for them. The Mighty Sparrow, in one of his songs, said, "Age is just a number, controlled by your state of mind." Presently, Dad's state of mind is that of a 40-year-old. He's in good health, he looks good, still dresses well, still works full-time, still drives, and currently he's looking for a girlfriend. I had lots to say tonight, but I think I'm going to cut short my speech to give more time to the sister. This celebration has been delayed by 1 year. There were several close family members that died in the last year, which kept postponing the celebration. And we have relatives of those immediate deceased ones here tonight. And we thank them for coming out. It's not easy to come and celebrate when you've lost a loved one. We know that more than anybody else. But we're here to celebrate that and also to celebrate life. I should say, may God grant Antipona, my cousins Alex, Mukash, and Anand eternal rest. It's also a sobering reminder that life is very fragile, and we're really not in control of us being on earth. Despite all Dad's best efforts, if it wasn't God's will for him to be here tonight, he wouldn't be here. So we should thank God for giving us Dad for 81 years. Mom also had a hand in this, for that being here. It was Mom's wish that she would depart this earth before that. And God granted her that wish on July 20th, 2016. But Mom must be looking down upon us right now in this gathering, in this celebration, very happy. because she was looking forward to this event, to Dad's 80th. She was planning several years before. And, you know, Dad was a very dedicated husband, a very loving husband, and she wanted to give him something special. And so I'm sure she's proud that we're here. Most of Dad's achievements, or many of Dad's achievements, I should say, were because of Mom, because of Mom's support, because of Mom's guidance. And, you know, she truly was the wind beneath his wings. Many times she was the wind and the wings. And to Mom, cheers. I know many of us have over the years heard of many of Dad's quotations. Many of us have been victims of queries by him on the definitions of words and meanings of different quotes. And for those who don't know, Dad was a policeman from the age of 17 until we migrated to the US at age 41. And through all the years, and all his quotations, I recently came across a word that I've never heard him define, and I've never heard it come up. So, just on his 81st birthday, I know he's old, maybe he's losing some of his steam. I'm going to try to stump the professor and ask him, Dad, what's the definition of the word police? And you don't have to give the answer now, give the answer later. You know, as a father, I'm a father, 4 children. As a father, you know, we're supposed to give our kids and our family all of the best, the big things in life. But Dad also gave us all the little things that show that he really, really cared. And that quality is not present in every father and dad that I've seen. So I'd like to share just a few little examples where Dad, you know, showed his worth. I mean, Dad worked a lot. He did a lot of overtime, or so he told Mom. And despite all the overtime he worked, despite all the hours that he put in, he would always help around the house. I never heard him complain in all the years, never complained that he was too tired to help iron our clothes, or sew our clothes. He was also a tailor, a good tailor. Never complained about dropping us to school, never complained of doing anything for us. And his one day off, which was Sundays, he would take us on a family tour every Sunday, an educational and enjoyable tour. We went to the cricket stadium, we went to the museum of Guyana, we went to the zoo, we went to the match factory, the sugar factory, you name it in Guyana, we went. And that was because Dad wanted to spend time, quality time with his children. And despite working hard, he made the effort. And the love that Dad and Mom has shown us, you know, it's made me into a person who can also show love to my 4 children, and sometimes even my wife. I'd like to say just that the biggest impact I think Dad has made on my life has been his allowing me to explore my curiosities The first experience I've ever had with a dead person, I may have been about 8. I decided one afternoon I was going to go pick up Dad at work at Brickdam Police Station. And, you know, after work, me and Dad are heading home, and I saw a funeral, a random funeral. I said, Dad, can I go see that dead body? And he said, okay, let's go. We knew no one in the funeral, but we went in, and Dad didn't say, well, it's not our place, it's not our family. He allowed me to explore. He also had a watchful eye in keeping us in line when he thought, you know, we were going astray. And I'll just relate one quick story before I was probably about 12 years old, and Dad realized that I was goofing off. And it happened to be a day he came home early from work, and I threw my bag down. I came from school, I threw my bag down, I ran off, and I was playing cricket. Then I heard Dad's voice pointing to me, saying, friend, come. And whenever Dad said friend, he wasn't necessarily being friendly. So he said, you know, get one of your books, let me, you know, test you on classes you've been doing. And I knew nothing. All the questions he asked me, I knew nothing. I said, okay, I'll give you an hour, go and study, come back, question me after, did fine. And he said, from now on, I'm going to be spot checking you. And that fear that he put in me, he never spot checked me again, but that was a path that he put me on that I never looked back after that in terms of my academics. So that, I'd like to thank you on behalf of my wife, Natasha, my kids, Sabrina, Joanne, Miles and Malia. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Sorry. I'll end by saying that the great Byron Lara of cricket, whenever he got to a score of 80, he would convert it to a century. So we're hoping that with God's will, that converts this 81 to 100. Thank you.
Our next speaker was a mischievous baby that my mom helped to make even more mischievous. But he's turned out to be a very caring person. Took exceeding care with both my parents. Not only is he a mighty brother, but also he's a mighty friend. And so tonight, with your help, every one of you, we will introduce him with some thunder. And so for that, I now hand you over to the public address announcer at Yankee Stadium. Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. Now pitch hitting for the captain, Derek Jeter, wearing the letter C for champion. Please give a Yankee Stadium welcome to All-Star and fan favorite
speech in front of 150 people? That's 300 eyes staring at you. Well, this is what it feels like. You come up here and your head starts to spin, your heart starts to race, and your hand starts to shake. And you start to get all these negative thoughts. You start to think that everyone is staring at your big bald spot. You start to think that everyone can see that you're nervous, but you're walking around up here trying to be cool. And then you think to yourself, man, I'd have the confidence to get through this speech if only everyone here would give me another round of applause. And if by chance you get that round of applause that you shamefully begged for, you start to get a little brave, and you start to think that maybe, just maybe, the two most beautiful young ladies in the room would come up and give you a hug, and give you a kiss, and maybe give you $100 each. Ladies and gentlemen, my pride and joy, Brianna and Shanna. That was an easy $200. I'd like to say a special thank you for the woman who has been the backbone behind this party. She has worked her butt off, not once, not twice, but 3 times. Without her, none of this would be possible. My amazing, my beautiful, my awesome, my caring, my everything, Nanda. You know, Nanda is the only woman that I know who would stay with her husband for 20 years, knowing all along that he's in love with a bunch of men. The New York Yankees. I think of my life like a puzzle made up of 200 pieces. Every single one of you is a piece in my puzzle. But the 2 centerpieces are my parents. And tonight, that one piece is missing. So no matter how I look at my life, no matter how I look at my puzzle, it's just not the same. Life still feels very weird to me. Mom, the party will go on, but it will never, ever be the same without you. My heart would always be in pieces because of your missing piece. You know, folks, my puzzle has some other missing pieces. It's missing Alex. It's missing Brother Mukesh. And it's missing Cousin Anand. This party was rescheduled twice because of numerous passings in our family. In a very short period of time, we lost 10 family members. I'd like for you guys to please do me a favor. In their honor, would you kindly put your hands together for our 10 angels in heaven? Well, as luck would have it, we happen to have 10 angels in the house tonight. Dad, this was the big surprise that I've been keeping from you for a whole year. Folks, would you kindly do me a favor and welcome the Angels Caribbean Band. So a couple months ago, I asked Dad to please give me a list of songs that he wanted us to play tonight. He came back 2 weeks later and he said to me, he said, can you do me a favor? Can you call Geeta Bisram and ask her to give you a list of songs? I think she would give you the best list. Well, Dad, we took it a step further. We flew her in all the way from Queens, just so she could sing for you tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, please give her a warm welcome, the undisputed queen, Ms. Geeta Bisram. Behind every queen, there is a king, and he is the king behind the keyboard. He runs the band, and he's one of the nicest guys I've ever met. Please give it up for Vinod Bisram. Welcome, Vin. Welcome, Angels. Dakash, Dexter, Mom, all you guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. We really, really appreciate you guys. I think there's so much irony in the word parent. As kids, we should always pay rent to our parent. We do so with love and affection and appreciation. Dad, tonight we celebrate you and all of your greatness. It's ironic that you work at the Metropolitan Museum of Art, Dad, because you truly are a masterpiece. We always say that you are the Einstein of the family because you're so intelligent. You have such great knowledge and such great random knowledge. Like the time we were driving in downtown Manhattan, we drove by Duane Street, and then we drove by Reed Street, and you asked me if I knew how Duane Reed got its name. I didn't know. But you knew it was because their first store was located between Duane Street and Reed Street. You see, Dad, the grandkids always say that you would be a great contestant on the game show Jeopardy. In my version of Jeopardy, Dad, the final answer would be Moonasar Sohan. And the question would be, who is the greatest father in the world? Wow, Angels, you guys are amazing. So Dad, you've always done everything for us. You've always given us everything. Tonight, we wanted to give you everything. We're just asking you for one thing, Dad. Just one thing. So Dad, we got the venue, we got the food, we got the drinks. We got a drink named after you, Dad, Mooney Teeny. We got the Angels Band, and we got Geeta Bisram to come and sing for you. We're just asking you for one thing, Dad. At the end of the night, we just want you to give us one check to pay for everything. So my dad's a big cricket fan. Do you have any cricket fans in the house? I know my boy Mark Napoli. Mark's a big cricket fan. Welcome, Mark. Dad, if life was a cricket game, you would be in the Hall of Fame. Like Hall of Fame cricketer Gary Sobers, one of your favorite cricketers. He's known for hitting 6. You told me recently he hit 6 and 1 over. Dad, you are my Gary Sobers. You've been hitting 6 your entire life. You hit a 6 when your parents passed away, and you joined the police force to take care of your brothers and sisters. You hit another 6, Dad, every single time you put us on your bicycle and you rode us to school in Guyana. And Dad, you hit another 6 in 1979 when we came to this country. You took a job in security, a job that you have held for almost 40 years, supporting us and building our little, simple, humble Sohan empire on a security guard salary. Absolutely amazing. And then, if life was a baseball game, you would be in the Hall of Fame. Like Hall of Famer Reggie Jackson, one of your favorite baseball players, Dad. He's known for hitting home runs. Dad, you've been hitting home runs your entire life. You hit a home run every single night when you and Mom slept on the living room floor on a mattress, while your 4 kids slept comfortably in our 1-bedroom apartment in our 1 room. Then, you hit another home run. When I finished college, and you paid off my entire $5,000 American Express bill. I'm so thankful that you didn't ask me to see what the charges were for. But tonight, I'm going to confess. Some of the charges related to some products I had purchased in the men's section of that Dwayne Reed. If not, you would have had a lot more grandkids, right, Nina? And then, you hit a really, really big home run more recently when Mom was battling brain cancer. One morning, I was lying in bed, unable to get up. You came upstairs and you started to massage my feet. And you said to me, you said, "Come on, Sid, you've got to find that inner strength to get up and get going." And somehow, some way, I found that inner strength, Dad, and I got up and I got going. Dad, that was a game-winning Grand Slam home run. Thank you for that, Dad. And Dad, if life was a basketball game, you would be in the Hall of Fame. Like Hall of Famer Michael Jordan, one of your favorite basketball players. He's known for hitting game-winning shots. Dad, you are my Michael Jordan. You've been hitting game-winning shots your entire life. I'd like to ask my brother Ravi to take 2 steps forward. I'd like to ask my brother Stan to please stand up. I'd like to ask my sister Davy to please stand up. And I'd like to ask all the grandkids to please stand up. Dad, take a look at all of your game-winning shots. Absolutely amazing. Favorite sport, boxing. Dad, if life was a boxing match, you would be in the Hall of Fame. Like Hall of Famer Muhammad Ali. He's known as the greatest of all time. But even the greatest gets knocked down. Dad, you've been knocked down so many times. You got knocked down when you lost your parents. You got knocked down every single time you lost a sibling. But Dad, you really got knocked down when we lost Mom. But like the true champion that you are, you got up, you got off the canvas, you staggered back to the corner, and you were ready. You were ready to fight the next round. You see, Dad, you have always been my undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, and you will always be my greatest of all time. So tonight, Dad, I want to do something special for you. I'd like to elect you into my Hall of Fame, the Hall of Fame for fathers. You are by far the most remarkable man that I have ever met. I'm so thankful to call you my father, but I'm blessed to call you my dad. So folks, how about the biggest round of applause for my Hall of Fame dad, Mr. Moonasar Sohan. Dad, one more thing before I go. You know, you've always taught me so much, and you've always given me so much that I have passed on to my kids. Tonight, I want to return a favor. I'd like to pass something on from my kids to you. It happens to be that $200. Like the 200 pieces of my puzzle, Dad. Yes, Dad, you owe me $1 back because Mom is missing. But it's funny how everything in life always comes full circle. Like the circle of love that is in this room tonight. Every single person here loves you dearly. And I love you endlessly. Happy birthday, Dad. I love you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was my Hall of Fame brother, Sid. Two fun facts about my dad, to recap on what Sid and Stanley said. Yes, August of this year will be 40 years since my dad has been working in the Metropolitan Museum of Art. The only job that he's had in the United States since we left Guyana. And in that 40 years, thanks to his co-workers seated at table number 10, thanks to his good work ethics, Dad, in 40 years, were you late 2 times?
40 years?
Yes.
40 years, yes.
You've been late 2 times? No time. In 40 years, my dad has never been late to work. That is awesome. That's extraordinary. And Stanley challenged my dad to the word police. So here was a challenge my dad faced as a police officer. There was once, now, Dad told me the story, I was not even 7 years old. And this is how profound an effect it had on me, that I still remember it. There was an individual in the village of Caribe, where we were born, who was, in quotation marks, distilling moonshine, otherwise known as bush rum. So they would dispatch police officers to arrest that nuisance individual because what he was doing was illegal. They dispatched police officers one after the other, and they failed from arresting him. Is that true, Dad? Dad said yes. Then the call went out to police officer Moonasar Sohan. As Dad was arriving at the residence, the very shrewd illegal distiller started pouring out the moonshine or bush rum out the window. Police officer Moonasar Sohan reached into his pocket and removed a kerchief. He reached into his pocket and he removed a handkerchief. Before, no police officer was able to get any evidence of moonshine from that individual, but he put his handkerchief under the bush rum, soaked it up, took it to the police station, sent it to the lab. Results came back. Bush rum. Guilty as charged. My dad has always had quick thinking and been blessed with a lot of intelligence. So thank you, Dad. Thank you for imparting your wisdom onto us. Shannon, who should we call on?
She is not just my best friend, but somebody I grew up with. She is somebody I can go to for anything, whether that's to help put on my makeup or go down the block on lunch dates. Please give your undivided attention to my favorite sister, Brianna.
Happy 81st birthday, Bapu. I've had the privilege of living in the same house as you my entire life. As a little girl trying to learn names, I heard Grandma call you Babu. I thought that was your name, so I tried to repeat her, but called you Bapu instead, and that name has been stuck with you ever since. Ironically, Bapu is a way that many individuals refer to a father. Bapu, you are a super father to my dad, Uncle Stan, Auntie Dave, and Uncle Rab. Even better, you are a super duper grandfather to myself and the rest of the grandkids. Thank you for everything you do for me, including taking me to school every Monday, your day off, and buying me Happy Meals when I was a little girl. Bapu, you truly are a role model to my dad. So Dad, I hope when I'm older, you pay off my $5,000 every Happy birthday, Bapu. I love you.
Thank you, Brianna.
Boy, talk about taking lessons from your dad. So, Shannon, what do you call Grandpa?
Bapu.
Bapu. You know, a man of wisdoms, many words of wisdoms. Idolized Mahatma Gandhi. And we just heard two grandkids call him Bapu. I'd like to share his testimony. Dad, I'm not sure you know this. The great Mahatma Gandhi himself was called Gandhi Ji and Bapu Ji. There's no coincidence there. Talk about coming full circle. Who should we call on?
He is the go-to grandson of the family. Whether you need something fixed around the house, advice, somebody to party with, or a ride. His moves on the road are just as wild as they are on the dance floor. Keep an eye out for him tonight. I now call on my special cousin Julian to say a few words for our grandpa.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you all for coming. On behalf of my cousins, well, grandkids, thank you all for coming. We appreciate it as much as everyone else does. Speeches suck. I was in the shower this morning. I didn't really want to tell a story, to be honest, but here we go. In the shower this morning, shower cap on, you know, you can't wash the hair. Gotta relax. You had your time, all right? You had like 10 minutes. Relax. Let everybody else shine, all right? Anyway, in the shower this morning, trying to decide what to say. Do I quote? Grandpa likes quotes. Nah, somebody else is going to do a quote. Memory? Everybody else will do memory. Gotta do something different. So, thinking about everything. Thinking hard in the shower, you know, that's the best way to think, right? Everybody loves thinking in the shower. So, going through the archive of my mind, trying to decide what to say to my grandfather. I thought about the memories, I thought about the quotes, and I realized that it's not about what happened with those memories at that time. It's not about what the quote said. It's about the lessons you learned from those memories, those quotes, all the values and all the ideologies that my grandfather tried to instill on all of us. Respect, love, dedication, motivation, hard work, determination. Those are the qualities that both of my grandparents tried to instill in all of us. Everyone here can call my grandfather a father. That I'm sure that every single moment you've ever shared with him has taught you something about one of those qualities I just shared. Because that's what he's all about. Hard work, determination, love, family, care, respect, and all the above. So Grandpa, I just want to say, on behalf of my cousins, on behalf of all 12 of us, please stand, come on, get up, get up. On behalf of all of us, I want to make you a promise that when life eventually goes on, no matter what happens, all those values, everything you have ever taught us, to respect those around us, to love our family, to always try our best, always try our hardest to succeed in life, to make it better for ourselves, for everyone around us. We promise you, 12 of us together, that no matter what, your legacy will live on with us, and we will always do in every single day, do what you ask, which is to be good people. Be better than everyone else, and try to be better for everyone else. Guys, let's wish Grandpa happy birthday together. Grandpa, from all of us.
Happy birthday, Grandpa!
We love you.
Thank you, Judy.
At this time, I'd like to call on Sis Better Half for her words to her father-in-law. Nanda, to the microphone, please.
Hi there. Hello everyone and welcome. Dad, you are the kindest, strongest, and wisest person that I know. I am blessed to have you in my life. You have always been one of my biggest supporters. You have always treated me like a daughter. I am honored to call you Dad. Happy birthday and many, many more. I love you.
She's always been an extremely good family member, very supportive, very caring, as well as very loving. My dad's niece, my cousin, Sister Marlon, to the microphone, please.
Hello everyone, good evening. As you know, I am not a public speaker, but I was asked by my two cousins, Sid and Robbie, to come up here and say something about this wonderful birthday boy. I have so much to say, but I want to make it short because Cousin Stanley and Cousin Sid say most of it for the past, what we go through. Bautaja, I just want to tell you how much you are loved by this family and all the younger generation, all the grand and great-grand. You act a father role to us. Our father is not around, but you step in and pick up that pieces and you make us feel comfortable during the past 2 years, we go through so much. You took so much time off from your job to be there to make sure we are comfort during the difficult times that we had. You make sure that every pieces be together and we are well taken care of. We thank you very much and we appreciate that. All your presence with us during that bad time. On behalf of Aska and Pamela and the rest of the family, I want to share that feelings to you, especially. I want to wish you all the best. Happy birthday, long life, a healthy life, and may God continue to make you look younger every day as you look right now. No one can believe your age. You look 10 years, 15 years younger. I always tell you that when you call me every week. Keep going and keep working. We love you very much. Happy birthday. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Merlin. And so Dad is going to take your advice, Sister Merlin. His co-worker Kapoor is here, who hails from India. Word has it he's taking Dad, the actor, acting a role in one of the Bollywood movies because he does look like a star. Next up, family favorite, my cousin, supportive. When my brother and I graduated high school, he was there with Mom and Dad. He photographed all 150 pictures of us. Brother Bobby, to the microphone, please. Brother Bobby.
Thank you all. I kind of jotted something that I wanted to say on my Babu today. It's a very special day. It's a landmark. It's truly a landmark for all of us, especially because we have this name in our life, in the Sohan life. You know, it takes a long time to become young. It takes a long time to become young. The life of a person is not measured with years, but by the footprint that he leaves behind for other lives. Uncle Babu, you left that footprint in my life. Growing up, I remember a young lad. I can't remember the years, it was so long. But you left that footprint in my life. Stanley had mentioned that. We would go on errands. My grandma would send me with you on errands. I remember those. Sometimes when you're growing up as a young lad, you remember those special things that leaves an impact in your life. And this is one of them that she always sent me along with you. And being ambidextrous, like Stanley said, I was young, you would like to write with the left, to write, and you always talk to me about other things, about life. I always remember those little things growing up, but I never mentioned. Today is a landmark for you of 12 children, 8 brothers, 4 sisters. One of the sisters are here today, my dad was the 3rd of the 8 brothers. My uncle Babu was the last of the 8 brothers. He had hit 81 years in life. What a landmark. My dad passed away at 39. 39. Think of it. He was 15 years of age. can't even imagine that. And here my Uncle Babu celebrating his 81st birthday. 8 of the siblings, the brothers, remarkable achievement in life. I commend him on that. Uncle Babu, you have left that footprint as a young lad growing up with me. I'm going to touch on a few little things with my grandma. She's special to me because my dad always sent me to the village, 60 village, when I have a little vacation, to spend time in the village. And my grandma would send me along with you, my Uncle Babu, on errands, on the daily chores. I always accompany you, even when you go to Hindi school. At night, I'm always there. Oh yeah, believe it or not, I went to Hindi school, can't remember anything anyway. Not for sure, when my dad came back from the Georgetown Hospital after his major surgery, I'm not too sure if it is before or after you joined the police force. My grandma sent you, just want you grandkids to know this. This always leaves that mark in me because I was sitting next to her. She sent 2 boy legs and a little bowl with this gentleman that going to Georgetown. My Uncle Babu was in the police training academy at that time. And the gentleman came back with the empty bowl. He gave it to my grandma. And she said, I always sit down next to her, she would tell me stories. And she held that bowl, and she looked at me and she said, this is how you must have opened that bowl to take the bowl legs. And I could see the tears flowing on her eyes. And I said, Grandma, don't worry. Uncle Babu will be okay. He's smart, he's intelligent, he's the best of the Sohan. And he has that intelligence to comprehend everything in life. And I can see the tears coming down her eyes. And on her hands. I don't think anyone in this room, whether grandkids, can't remember my grandma. But I do. I can remember her laughter. I really can remember her laughter, a smile. My dad would always send me to her to help her to do whatever little things. And I welcome because I like to go into the village to meet my grandma. She's an amazing woman, very strong. And today I'm speaking to you, I can see the smile and the laughter because I remember it. I can just picture it. One day, the same day she opened that bowl and she said, this is how my Babu, my son, opened that bowl to take that egg. Tears were flowing on her eyes. And I said, Grandma, don't worry, you'll be okay. Be smart. The little things in life that say, touch, that they remember they growing up in their lives as kids. This is one of them that I remember. You have left that mark in my life, Uncle Babu. There's other things I like to accompany you to go in errands. I admire you. You're great. When you were learning tailoring with my dad, I always loved to be with you. You're such an inspiration. You left that in my life today. There are two great days in a person's life. The day we are born and the day we discover why. God gave us the gift of life. It is up to us to give ourselves the gift of living well. Let us never know what old age is. The more you praise and serve in your life, the more there is in life to celebrate. So, Babu, I celebrate your life today, your milestone in life, your great achievement, your awesome person, your love that mark in my life. I want to thank you, and may God grant you happiness and many, many years in good health. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd like to call Sid back to the microphone as we offer a special dedication to my mom. Sid. Sid.
Mom, when I recently visited you for the first time, I told you so many things that will always remain between us alone in our us world. Here's a special dedication from us, Rafi, Stanley, Davey, and myself. A beautiful song by an angel, the wonderful Ms. Geeta Bisram.
मुस्काया तो मुस्काई
is here tonight. And I do believe that one of the greatest blessings when children can actually acknowledge and be thankful and respectful to their parents. And that's what these children, they have done here today. So on behalf of myself and the Angels Caribbean Band, we'd like to commend all the children and happy birthday to a great father, a great leader, and very inspirational to many in this room. Happy birthday and God bless you.
Thank you, Miss Rana, for the wonderful singing voice and your talent. Thank you for sharing with us tonight. Thank you, Vin, bandmaster. Thank you, band members, Lenny, Gavin, Philip, Shailesh. Thank you all. Rick, thank you. Dexter, thank you. We love you all. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, what we'd like to do is go into, we have that cupcake, we'll sing happy birthday to him, and then we'll just start the party. Okay? So, Natasha, I love you.
Love you.
Happy birthday, Grandpa.
Happy birthday, Grandpa.
So,
I'm not gonna say okay. What I am going to say is, Mr. Sohan, I am deeply honored to be here at your birthday party. In the speeches that you gave, you all said that you were such a great father. And to me, that was redundant, because I've seen it in your life. I've seen it on the way you done with your kids, everybody else. I can say that I am very deeply honored to be at your party. And I won't interrupt that. Sorry. Thank you.
thank you, Mike.
Everybody sing happy birthday!
Thank you, Rob. Good evening, everyone, again. With profound gratitude, my family acknowledges your gracious presence. We all know why we are here. And I just want to rub it in a wonderful family. My kids, their spouses, my grandkids. And it's a representation what a good family is supposed to be. For me, I would not trade my family for the stock exchange. Because you know, stock would go up and come down. But a loving family, a united family, a beautiful family, and a solid family, their love may bend, but it will never break. I also want to say something special to a special person who is not here this evening. She's looking down on us right now, and that's my kid's mom. If you heard this before, I want you to listen again. And if you're going to hear it for the first time, please pay attention. My kid's mom, like any other mom, was the greatest mom. But she possessed some unique qualities. And some of those characteristics, attributes, or ideals were stitched into the fabric of our family, etched into the hearts of our children, and written into the souls of our grandkids. And as the grandchildren would rightly put it, their grandma held their tiny hands only for a while, but their hearts forever. What we are witnessing here this evening, it's a display. We must remember that this is a representation of what a true and loving and strong family stands for. It is good to remember and to always bear in mind that when we plant good seeds, we plant them firm and deep. So when the time for harvest comes, whatever we sow, we'll reap. So as a father, as a parent, I will thank my wife and thank God for such a wonderful family. I know that life is a challenge, and sometimes we get frustrated. I recall when this thought first occurred to me when I was told that the kids are planning a function. It took me a while to really comprehend what was going on. So I sat down one evening and my brains went into overdrive. And I started to dissect in detail what this all really meant. So I said to myself, it's a great thought. And you know, a thought becomes an imagination. An imagination becomes an idea. So now that I had the idea, I was trying to look at the logics of it. You know, they all kind of logic. They got bogus logic, they got good logic, they have bad logic, they have simple logic, and they have what they call deep logic. To me, a deep logic is a reasoning conducted or assessed according to the strict principles of validity. This is an example of what parents mean to kids and what kids mean to parents. You know, last night, me and Sid, we attended a viewing. And I was
standing at the back because I always like to be at the back so I can see what goes on in front of me. And I heard all these speeches and all these beautiful words of praise and all these floral arrangements. And I said to myself, is the guy lying down there in that casket, is he listening? So, this is the time that we reflect about parents and children when the time comes. And kids must always pay attention to the parents. Don't have the excuse that you don't have the time. Because you will say, I'm going to work. If you have the time to go to work, you must have the time for your parents. You know, I recall also, and you can put it in different contexts. I'm referring to the movie The Lion King. It is said that one of the songs, The Circle of Life, it's one of the most philosophical songs ever written. And it says, some of us fall by the wayside, and some of us soar to the stars. Some of us sail through our troubles, and some have to live with the scars. So kids, if your parents are alive, don't live with that scar. When the time comes, you will tell yourself you did your best. Don't live with that imitation in your mind that you have not done enough for your parents. My kids, I am proud of them. My kids, I am proud of them, and I am proud of my grandchildren. And in return, they show me that love, that respect, and that honor. You know, as love grows within us, so beauty grows. For love is the beauty of the soul. When you make the family happy, happiness has a very sound and a profound meaning. Happiness is like a fragrant perfume which you cannot sprinkle upon others without getting a few drops in yourself. It comes back to you in some form. And I want to encourage all, like I said many times, encourage all the young people. You must encourage your friends and your brothers and sisters to pay attention to your parents. Because when the time comes, you must not have that scar, that imitation, or that feeling that you haven't done enough. I was reading some years ago that the child was attending the funeral of her mother. And the mother lay there, and this little girl, young girl I would say, was screaming, crying and screaming. And she said, Mommy, Mommy, the card, C-A-R, card. And everybody wanted to know what she was referring to. And the card she was referring to, she maxed out the mother's MasterCard. Yes, she maxed out the mother's MasterCard. Well, my kids, they never needed their parents' MasterCard because their parents showered loving blessings on them, master blessings over them, and they will cherish those blessings as long as they live. This is also an inspiration that what family values is all about. If you value your family, if you value your action, you must show them that respect and love. I'm not going to prolong because the time is rolling on. You know, we want to open up the floor so you guys can have a good time. But time is very precious. And like someone said, time is like the stealthiest thief which opens its outstretched hands to steal from us golden minutes. So that few words are stolen from me 10 seconds. Like I said, I welcome all of you. I thank you all for coming. I thank my extended son, Frankie. Where is Frank? Frank, will you stand a minute? He came from Trinidad. I want to thank my other son. You don't have a lot of extended kids, you know. All over the world. Today I get called from Guyana. I get called from Barbados. I get called from Trinidad. And you know, they all say that. I said, oh my God. My other kids call me. Yeah. So, I'm going to say something that Frankie never heard. I never said it. But Frank, we listened for the first time. We were in Trinidad, and we were at the hotel. It was a nice evening, everybody rejoicing and having their refreshments and everything. And then Frank wanted to get my attention. And he said to me, Dad, you know, with that Trini accent, it sounded really nice, you know. Dad! So I got his attention, and I don't know what the conversation was about. So everything went well for a while, and this guy was sitting next to me. And he asked me a question. I said, what is the question? He said he wanted to ask me a simple question. I said, we'll make it simple. And he said, are you from Trinidad? I said, no, I am not a Trini, but I am Frankie's dad. So, guys, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very happy and delighted. I'm extremely proud of all of you to be here this evening. And I cannot explain more. Robbie said in so many eloquent terms. Sid mentioned it, Stanley mentioned it. I'm thankful for this opportunity to be here. And I thank God. Somebody asked me today how old I was. And I said, you know what? I am 18, not 81. And you know, it is said that what goes up must come down. But there is an exception. Age never comes down, it keeps going up. So when I was growing up and I started to hit like 40, 45, 50, I said, wow, half century. And then it kept on going. I hit 60. So then at 60 you automatically get a title. You're a septuagenarian. And then it kept on going and I hit 70. I got another title, septuagenarian. And then it keeps climbing again, and I hit 80. Now I am an octogenarian. You see, I got 3 titles without going to school. And it's an honorable title. Secondly, how long we're going to live, we don't know. And it's God's will. You know, Rabindranath Tagore has a famous quote, and he said, let your life lightly dance on the edges of time, like the dewdrop on the tip of a leaf. Any moment it will melt. And when you think about life, and you think about age, and you think about longevity, and you combine everything together, and sometimes you ask the question, why people live that long? Well, according to the Bible, the person who lived the longest was Methuselah. He lived 969 years. The next person was Noah. You know the guy guy had to take care of all the animals, so God gave him long life. 950. Then the other person who lived longer than that, closest to that, was Adam. 934. Followed by Eve, who died weeks later, around the same age. And doctor couldn't find the reason of her death. It so happened that they found out later that she died of a broken heart. So, you know, sometimes you always say, I wish to interject this, not only when the time comes and we talk about life and death. We should instill it now and be conscious about life and conscious about death. It is said as long as we born, we have to die. And you know, some people never born, you know, but they die. Is that sound crazy? It's not. Because Adam and Eve, they were never born. They were created, but they had to die. Secondly, when we celebrate a birthday, it's a glorious day, a birthday celebrated every day. And what is the reasoning behind celebrating a birthday? Do we know the origin of the celebration of a birthday? How it started? Well, in the past, the Greeks would make a cake in the shape of the moon. The Greeks would make a round cake to honor Artemis, the goddess of the moon. The lit candles on the cake represented the glow of the moon, and the smoke from the candles carried their prayers and wishes to the gods who live in the sky. And that is how I know from what I read how this all came about. I don't want to bog you down any further. Like again, I'm delighted. I'm so happy. If I had the wings, I can fly now, I tell you. So without taking up much of your time, we thank you each and every one for joining us this day. You have added to our happiness in a very special way. And as the years shall come and go, and dreams will give us pleasure, and we welcome you back to us again in memories to treasure. Enjoy the evening, get home safe, and God bless.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to ask that you join us in the toast. I'll give the microphone to my son. Ray, please do the honor.
Thank you. I would like to take this time to say thank you. Grandpa, thank you. Thank you for being so special to us with your love, for all the fun memories, and genuine laughter. Most importantly, thank you for exemplifying what it means to be a grandfather. You give me something wonderful to look forward to in my future. Now a toast. Happy 81st birthday to our grandfather. And we wish you many more to come. Cheers.
Thank you, Ray. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank my co-MC Shannon.
My family and friends, I had so much fun tonight. I would like to thank each and every one of you for giving us your undivided attention and coming out to celebrate Ibaku's 81st birthday. One last note before we start the party. Please save the date for March 14, 2038, where we'll see you guys back here for Ibaku's 100th birthday.
man. His noble ways, his thoughtful deeds, his words of action, his caring self. But of all the things I will share with you, these noble words I borrow from President Abraham Lincoln. It exemplifies the way my dad has lived his life. He was born with a mission. His parents named him Moonasar because they named him after the moon and stars. And with that promise, he has delivered. And so that, I believe that this is the way you live your life. The words of Lincoln, who said, "Let us have faith that right makes might. And in that faith, let us dare to do our duty as we understood it, as we understand it, and as we shall understand it." My dad has delivered. Dad, I love you tremendously. Congratulations. Happy birthday. And ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
So let me ask you, you guys ready to party? You finish eating? Yeah! All the tables, you finish eating? If you're still eating, put your hands up, let me see. Oh, good. Alright, only the grandkids, they're kind of a little slow, alright. Grandpa, we gotta teach them to eat a little bit faster, huh? So, the sons, they really, they had a lot to say. The daughter didn't say anything. So, do you think you'll open the dance floor with your crew? Mr. Sid? I think Grandpa is ready to party. Alright. Oh my goodness, they're ready to party. Alright. So y'all dance with Grandpa tonight. Sabrina, let me see my heart. Oh yeah, come on. Happy 81st birthday to Grandpa. Yeah. Come on. much time to party, right? So we want everybody up on the dance floor. You want to show them how to do this dance thing? You try.
This is the time where you take off your shoes and show it aside.
changing it up a little bit. We're going to bring the soca, reggae, calypso king now, Mr. Dexter, to rock the place with you right now.
One more time, let's beat up a strong, the Angel Caribbean Band.
Yes, are you guys tired? Some of you guys are looking very tired, like you're ready to go home. Are you ready to go home? You sure? Alright. So one thing about the Angels Band, we like to give you different flavors. We're going to take it all over the country, all over the world. So where are we going to take them right now? We take it when you reach Jamaica. This man won't know when we go in Jamaica. At some point we're going to be in Kingston. But right now we're going in Trinidad.
Oh, Cause if you trouble this man, it will bring a bam, bam. What's a bam, bam? What's a bam, bam? Bam, bam, bilang, bam, bam. Bam, bam. This man, who don't trouble no one. When you trouble this man, it will bring a bam, bam. What's a bam, bam? Bam, bam, bilang, bam, bam. Bam, bam.
With this crowd looking for is what talking, and is it malt or if it's a brandy or if it's a vodka. I don't know which one talking, but we got to see which one give out. But right now, as we said, Angels Band take you all over the place. We take you to Trinidad, Guyana, Jamaica. We take you to Africa. Right now, we're gonna take you to India. We're gonna take you on the Bollywood stage right now. I'm gonna bring my young brother to the stage, Mr. Randy Reckless.
Test, 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 test. Somebody's guitar best round about the melody. This man right here making some noise from on the inside. He wants the vibes. But I'm gonna let you represent your culture. Is there anybody from Trinidad? Is there anybody from Guyana? Now all you Guyanese people, how many of you come back track? I see some Latinas in the building. Make some noise for them on the inside one time. Is there anybody that has an American passport? Is it legal? All I can say is that we like to go to different places, and for those of you guys who are born in Guyana, you don't have it as good as we have it over here, I can tell you that. Over here you can go buy chicken from the farm. Over there you have to chase it. And there was one man that I know from back home, and his name goes like so. Anybody from Trinidad? I said, anybody from Suriname? I said, anybody from Jamaica? I said, anybody from Guyana?
She got so far to even send me a picture. Like you see, she have gas in she brain, like she have no shame. But I tellin' I ain't stupid again. I want to know, Sarika girl, is me or my motorcar? Which one of we is the lover? I want to know, Sarika girl, is me or my motorcar? Which one of we is the lover? Since I'm in the morning, I buy a motorcar. She been calling the number. She want to see that she can send me a picture. Like you see, she have gas in she brain. I just say I ain't stupid and I want to know, Sarika girl, is me or my motorcar? Which one of we is the lover? I want to know, Sarika girl, is me or your motorcar? Which one of we is the lover? What's it to put it in? Take a white, 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 down low. Take a white, 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 drop down low. Take a white, take a white, take a white, take a white, take a white. Make the noise, 3, 2, 1, inside. She went so far to even send me a picture. Like you see, this girl gas in she brain, like she have no shame. I ain't telling, I ain't stupid again. I want to know, Sarika girl, is me or my motorcar? Which one of we is the lover? I want to know, Sarika girl, is me or your motorcar? Which one of we is the lover?
Anybody drinking Hennessy tonight? Let me see some glasses in here. Anybody drinking water? Anybody drinking water? I think, right? We got one. Anybody drinking soda? I think we got one. We got Hennessy, we got Ciroc. Watch. We got to drink soda. Watch. We drinking water, but there's one more drink that I can't seem to remember. But this is a very, very lethal drink. It doesn't make you leave your wife, left your husband. Something that make you do things that you don't want to do, including something like this. Wait. If you could knock a drum so hard, how we go hear them people is? Hold on. So bring me Johnny. You see the people tell me to start walking here? Play it again. If you know it, put your hand in the air. Put your guitar walker. She said that she needed me. How could I cross it? She went and said I cheated. Put your hands in the air. Somebody got me walker. This is not over. She goes to the left. Somebody got me walker. This is not over.
For him, I can't tell him when he asks me how you live so nice, he ended up with the same girl twice because we know mommy and daddy ain't gorgeous yet. But all I can tell you is when they're asking you how you live and seem so nice, make sure you eat plenty dal and rice. Alright? Make some noise. What's your name? What's your name? Tell me. Make some noise for Miles on the inside one time. So, wait, before we go, so Miles, mommy and daddy, when I have cars, I feel wrong. Alright, this one. So we had some nice vibes. I'll go in because next time you guys book a party, please make sure the crowd doesn't know all the words, because if me mess up, they're gonna put me wrong, you know. I see some of you guys saying word for word, which is good, which knows our culture is in good hands after being passed through our hands like our birthday boy. Am I right? Does everyone love their culture? Is anybody proud to be West Indian? Let me ask you one more question. Is anybody proud and happy to be blessed and alive? So all I gotta tell you is that our culture, I'm gonna like to jump and everything. I would like to take one hand, put up on the waist, and I would like to chunk it like dal. Anybody ready to chunk it like dal? Get up, Vikash. Pritam pritam vinashaki bhoole kare dil ko milit ki bichrat ke sukh na kab ho sukh na kab ho ललचे मेरा जिया तरसे मेरा जिया तरसे मेरा जिया तरसे मेरा जिया. Listen, hold on for it. You're dancing, right? Come. Make sure you dance. No, let me drop. Oh, तरसे मेरा जिया. अरे जो hold on. You only get $1, so I give him, he can't give $1 though. Somebody else give you $1, please be Brooks.
Alright, we need Grandpa up here.
Yeah, these are the grandsons, right? So we gotta see where that torch was passed from. Please bring the birthday boy to the front of this one in time. This man, from what I understand on the invitation, this man just turned legal today. He's 18 years old. Please make some noise for him one more time.
Alright, the two dancers, 1 and 2.
Look, Uncle Rick, why limit it to 2? We're all the grandsons. We're all the grandsons. Bring them up on the side. The son's behind them.
Alright.
Girls, come a little close.
Alright, granddaughters, just watch them. They're just starting off for you, okay? They're just starting it off.
me how I live it so nice. I never want to say that twice. When they ask me how I live it so nice, I never want to say that twice. 'Cause I love the woman, I love the woman. When they ask me how I live it so nice, I never want to say that twice. For him, I can't tell him when he asks me how you live so nice, he ended up with the same girl twice because I know his mommy and daddy and I ain't gorgeous yet. But all I can tell you is when they asking you how you live it so nice, make sure you leave plenty of dal and rice. Alright? Make some noise. What's your name? What's your name? Tell me. Make some noise for Miles on the inside one time. So, wait, before we go, so Miles, mommy and daddy, and I, cars have the wrong thing, you know. Alright, this one. So we had some nice vibes. I'll go in because next time you guys book a party, please make sure the crowd doesn't know all the words because if me myself, they're gonna put me wrong, you know. I see some of you guys saying a word for word, which is good, which knows our culture is in good hands after being passed through our hands like our birthday boy. Am I right? Does everyone love their culture? Is anybody proud to be West Indian? Let me ask you one more question. Is anybody proud and happy to be blessed and alive? So all I gotta tell you is that our culture, I'm gonna like a jump and everything. I would like to take one hand, put up on the waist, and I would like to chunk it like dal. Anybody ready to chunk it like dal? Get up, Vikash. Pritam pritam vinashaki bhule kare dil ko milit ki vichrat mein sukh na kab ho sukh na kab ho लड़जे मेरा जिया तरसे मेरा जिया तरसे मेरा जिया तरसे मेरा जिया. Listen, hold on for it. You're dancing, right? Come. Make sure that, no, play drum. Oh, तरसे मेरा जिया अरे जो Hold on. We only get $1, so I give him. We can't give $1 though. Somebody else give him $1, please, in Bronx.
All right, we need Grandpa up here.
Yeah, these are the grandsons, right? So we gotta see where that torch was passed from. Please bring the birthday boy to the front at this point in time. This man, from what I understand on the invitation, this man just turned legal today. He's 18 years old. Please make some noise for him one more time.
All right, the two dancers, 1 and 2.
Look, Uncle Rick, why limit it to 2? We're all the grandsons. We're all the grandsons. Bring them up on this side. The ones behind them.
All right, girls,
come a little close.
all right, granddaughters, just watch them. They're just starting off for you, okay? They're just starting it off.
see Grandpa was starting there, and somebody pull him off there, right? So let me ask you a question. Grandpa, where's all the grandsons? And especially the one with the guy on the flag. We need a guy on the flag right about now. Anybody else for Guyana on the inside? Anybody represents for Guyana? Anybody know the area code for Guyana? The big Guyanese. What? 47. Our village, but I don't know the area code. Bring Grandpa to the middle. Where's all the grandsons? All his sons? All the aunties, the uncles, the cousins, people that came from there, people that came from far, people that don't belong here, all of them come on with it. Where Grandpa? Oh, Grandpa Gaff over there. Hold on. So Grandpa, can I have you to the middle, please? Where's all the grandsons? Please throw your hands around. Where's all the sons? Can I have his sons come as well? Anybody that works with him? Anybody that came to celebrate his big day, I need to see you on the floor with him. Because this is a man who traveled from a land and came to America and made himself, and I heard some wonderful stories about him. You want to hear his actual story? He come from the country they call land of the... So I said land of the mountain. It's a family, okay? It's a family. Let me try this again. We come from the country they call land of the mustard, the rice and sugar. He said, pack up the grip and let it go. He want to go back to my house. He said, he pack up the thing and let it go. Ready? Hand him the guy of flag. I let him wave. I let him get our bad. Last 2 minutes ago was Trinidad Carnival. Today is his carnival. So you know, I heard a very great story. You know, for example, my condolences to the passing of all the wonderful people within this family, including the better half of him. But tonight I was expecting a little more stories about her, but I sneaked somebody and I actually got a little story about how that man met that young lady. You guys want to hear it? He went to a Marriott down in Guyana. Yeah, but just so happened is nobody told what the gal name was. What the gal name? Sumati. Oh, not a song. Oh, alright. No, the cash? I went to a Marriott down in Guyana. There he met a young girl by the name of Sumati. And how she walk over and say you look proper nice. And what a young man said to she, please don't marry me. So we're going to test you. We're going to see if you're really a true Guyanese or not. And if you came up with parts of the culture.
Fluffy woman.
Give us the boom boom, sweet sugar dumpling. Give us the boom boom. Let me tell you something. Not because you're so big and fat, don't believe I'm afraid of that. Some places don't recommend it. I will give for you. Give us the boom boom, sweet sugar dumpling. Yeah. Give us the boom boom. Let me tell you something. Not because you're so big and fat, don't believe I'm afraid of that. Some places don't recommend it. I will give for you. Give us the boom boom, sweet sugar dumpling. I see this girl here, she ain't look more than 50, but she's singing this song. I don't know how she know this song because this song, she wasn't even born when this song came out. So that means she has some parents who's rubbing off on her, that's a good thing. But we're gonna test them, we're gonna see how much her parents showed her. We're gonna test you to the next show, one of Guyana oldies. So fellas, all the fellas who married, let me see your hands. Now fellas, do you love your wife? This is a trick question, you know. Do you love your wife? Oh my romantic wife, she wants to destroy my life. And I see somebody singing too. Are you like trouble? Oh my romantic wife, she wants to destroy my life. Oh my romantic wife, she wants to destroy my life. Oh, oh, ah. Oh, oh, ah. Oh, oh, ah. Every day I hope and pray, this time I will go my way. Every day I hope and pray, this time I will go my way. I have a sad story to tell you. It might hurt your feelings a bit. Last night as I walked through my bathroom, I slept in a big pile of shaving cream. The ice and clean, shave every day and the love is shaving cream. Be nice and clean, shave every day and your love will be. I think I'll dream of winter, but I'm sick somewhere out there. Each night I see falling on you. She tells me that I love shaving cream. Be nice and clean, shave every day and your love is shaving cream. Be nice and clean, shave every day and your love is. Now I remember the 70s and the 80s when you go to dance and you hug up your woman and you're not letting she go, you know. All night you holding on to she, right? And songs like this used to play. Stick by me and I'll stick by you. Stick by me and I'll stick by you. So we just cool up the pace a little. Are you ready to run? We're ready to run because they get ready to run me out of here. So I'm going to give you all a head start right now. What time it is? So, this is the last lap. If you didn't dance for the whole night, this is your time to get on the dance floor. We have about 5 more minutes.
Let's sit them down. This is the time to come up with Grandpa.
Let me go.
So that's the only reason why I come back to this microphone because I heard Dex say something. They said that I had the younger crowd. So I want the younger crowd on this side, I want the older crowd on this side. And let me see if my crew can mash up you crew or you crew can mash up me crew. So all the older individuals on this side, all the younger individuals on this side. Can we have that please? Grandpa, you pick which side. You want to go to the old people or you want to the young people? You stay in the middle? He's staying in the middle, so I need all the older people on the left side and the younger people on the right side.
Wait. This next song we're going to sing. Do not touch the people chairs. Do not touch the speakers. If your lady weighs under 100 pounds, you can lift she up.
Hello. Me and my friends are here to
Some stress, so I take some shots. When you want that drink, ready to touch this spot. Yeah, I want a voice. Something in my head, this ain't go to the vet. You can't go to your bed. So I say, who is talking? I want the front. You don't want to have fun? Then move your hand. You go next sober. What are you doing here? When I'm drinking liquor, you know we don't care. The life of the party is wrong. I want to know. Let's go.
It's been our pleasure
Me and my friend just is here to distribute
some stress, so take some.
Yeah.
have to get out of here. We want everyone to get home safe. Get home safe. If you don't think you can drive home, call Uber, get somebody to drive you. Uncle Mooney, one more time, congratulations on this milestone. Hearing all the wonderful things from your family, I feel as though I know you after this evening. Alright, it was our pleasure entertaining you.
You become one of my extended sons now.
Ladies and gentlemen.
One more.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been our pleasure partying with you.
Thank
this
you. Everyone get up safe.
Thank you.
Sahara,